Audacity. It is time for the Audacity. Hello, Alfred. What's up? Let me adjust my mic. Here we go. It's been a while since my last stream. So this time we will be kind of continuing what we started last stream. Last stream I talked about how I am I somehow stumbled into leading a composition workshop at a school for a few weeks. So yeah, this time we'll be continuing that saga. I'm doing good. I'm not sure if I'm excited. I'm a bit nervous since I don't really I haven't really prepared much. I know what we will be doing, but I'm not sure how we'll be doing it. So the thing is, I will just reiterate what's up with that composition workshop. So yeah, like I mentioned, I'll be leading a composition workshop apparently, and at a school, and the topic is making kind of experimental music using mainly sounds. So not conventional music, but more recording a bottle falling on the floor and then arranging it in a way to make a musical collage out of it, pretty much. And the problem is that the students won't be able to use a digital audio workstation. They will only be able to use Audacity on their computer, because school computers, they will only install Audacity on the school computers. So that's that. So yeah, I have never made a track only in Audacity before. Well, actually that's not true. I have with friends, because my friend didn't have a digital audio workstation. And so we just we were hanging out at his place, and then we just were yeah, let's make some shitpost music, and then we make a weird random track in Audacity, which was kind of fun. But yeah. Let's see that comment. Try putting MIDI in Audacity. Helps with knowing the timing, but unfortunately it doesn't have too much other than knowing the tempo and pitch. Yeah. It's kind of difficult to just use Audacity, but then again, we are making an experimental sound-based track, so I think Audacity will actually like be alright for that. Like using an actual digital audio workstation would be even better, but I think it won't be too bad with Audacity. So let's see. Actually, before we start, how about some general updates to see before like we actually start, to see if some more people will want to join. I just sent out, did I send out the tweet? I think I did. Yeah, okay. So people maybe start getting like YouTube notifications and stuff about now. Like Ariza update, oh god. So yeah, like I'm working on a game called Mikariza with Alfred and others. I mean, I still haven't really had time to work too much on it. Actually, I didn't do nothing, so that's something. Like I posted the progress updates on the UI. Like he made some more UI choices. Let me switch to screen. And it's over here. Here we go. Mikoriza. Meme. Okay, here you go. So that was the old text box. This is the new one. Way better. Actually, this isn't like the newest one, I think. Yeah, we actually adjusted it to make sure that all the longer names fit into this text box as well, since there were a few longer names. And yeah, it looks even better now. Oh yeah, then like a recommendation thing. We actually broke 2,000 downloads. No, I can't. I would show you the analytics, but I can't over here. I need to log in, and I'm too lazy for that. So yeah, you'll just have to believe me. We broke 2,000 downloads and on the Mikoriza demo, which was pretty cool. The new anime thingy, I think you mean the anime of this one. The Miruko-chan anime. There it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, 200 Twitter followers. Oh yeah. Hey, that's actually cool. Yeah, I was thinking of making a tweet about that anyways, since I didn't have like anything to show anyways, update-wise. Another thing that I did was I continued working on the layout, or on the, is it called layout? Yeah, the layout of the script, since the first and second door will need extra text, or like an extra section, because of something that happens in the third door. So I've been adding, like outlining, that's the word. So I've been outlining these extra sections for the first and second door, and have already started writing the new section of the first door. So yeah, this should be done rather sooner than later, since those parts are like smaller. They're like small branches, like small sections that branch out from the demo story. That's not quite. It's not quite like a. I wouldn't call it bonus content, since it's like an inherent part of the game, I would say. But yeah, it's like new stuff on top of the that will be added on top of what is already in the demo within the first and second door. And I will still need to outline the extra stuff for the third door, like the new stuff for the third door. Like the third door text is already written. That's the thing. I've written all of the free texts before I even like started advertising the game, before I even started like getting the resources, like the art and all of that, and actually started to implement it into the engine. But since things changed while I've released the first and second demo, I will need to adjust a few things about the third door mainly just the intro. And then I will need to proofread it, and then there's like extra stuff that will need to be like proofread and stuff. So yeah, it will take a while. And of course, there's all the new like assets that will need to be created. There's a lot to do. Yeah, I kind of like I've been writing Mikoriza like for 2 years, I believe, before I actually got people on board to like actually implement things into the game and to edit the text and all of that. So yeah, it's been like forever since like I've been working on the game for forever, pretty much. So yeah, that's Mikoriza. Then let's see. Academics wise, I am done with one paper on Tchaikovsky's ballets and like Swan Lake specifically, not all of his ballets. Like there's a paper that a professor wrote that held the seminar about how the palm music, like a specific part of like ballet music in Tchaikovsky's music, has a specific form that hasn't been explored before. And so I was like, okay, for my paper in the seminar, I will just look into the form of Swan Lake to see if this form actually like applies to Swan Lake specifically and not like as a blanket form for all of the free ballets, especially since we, like the professor and me, found like works by Dulova, another researcher who also outlined the form like 20 years ago, or like outlined something like a ballet music, pas music form. So I compared like my professors and Dulova's form, and then try to check if it actually applied to Swan Lake. So yeah. And I had to write in English since it was an English seminar, since we have someone here from Great Britain who led the class alongside with my professor who's German. So I got Patrick to proofread it in case, like, I think you know him. He's like hanging out in like here in the chats sometimes as well, and he's oftentimes pretty active in the Discord server as well. The still quarantined Discord server. I guess I saw him made an invite link, and I don't know. I don't feel like I need to invite new people to the Discord server. So yeah. So that's done, fortunately. I'm not sure if it will be good. I did get, like I said, I got one person to proofread it who's actually a native English speaker. Hi Kuseki, what's up? We're currently still doing like introductory stuff. So yeah, I did get 2 people to proofread it, and I think it's alright. Like the feedback was okay from the one person who's actually a musicologist. So I don't know. Like at the end I was like, I just want to get this done with. I don't really want to bother. Like I don't want to even like hear anything about ballet music for a while anymore, because it's like I really don't like these big scale analysis type things, because they're really boring to write and read. Like doing like laying out how the like harmonic progressions within a piece are, and what the form of the piece are, and all of the stuff that's really like boring to read and write. Kind of sucks. So yeah, but yeah, I got this done, so I'm happy. There's still one paper left to finish until the end of October, which is about how like it was written in a seminar about translating songs. So the main topic was how Stronger Than You from Steven Universe. You might know that piece. It's also like there's also like this famous parody where from Undertale, where Sun sings Stronger Than You. So the topic was how the different translations of Stronger Than You, the German and the Russian one, the two languages that I actually know, also aside from English, how they change the character of the singing character, like how they influence the character of the singing character, Garnet. Like to give you, like it's still not done. It is going to get proof read today by a friend of mine. So, and then I'll probably finish it next week. So it's like pretty much already written out. But yeah, like as a like small tidbits, I'll probably make a stream on it sometime in the future. One interesting factor that I found kind of cool. So the thing is, let me actually show you Garnet from Steven Universe. The thing is that she is coded, as confirmed by the authors, as an Afro-American, which is like in part like made apparent through the like skin color, I guess, this purplish red purple color, the hair too, and the way she speaks. Because the thing is that she's using a former colloquial English that is connected to like Afro-American ways of colloquial speaking. Things like ain't or cause, like things that have entered the general colloquial vocabulary, but stem from Afro-American roots. And the problem is that we don't have an Afro-German or an Afro-Russian style of speaking, so you couldn't really translate that. So there is like, if there's one stereotypical colloquial type of speaking German, then it's Turkish German. Like Turkish German is like it's definitely a thing with like a lot of like colloquialisms and like loan words from Turkish. So that's a thing, but you don't have an Afro-German, so to speak, or African German. So you couldn't really translate these Afro-American ways of speaking or like words into German or Russian. But what it did instead, for example, was incorporating blue notes. Yeah, cultural translation. So yeah, they incorporated blue notes, which the original didn't have. So like a G flat, like which is part of the C blues scales or C minor blues scales. Look it up. No, C blues scale, I guess that's what it's called, not C minor blues scales. So this is what it looks like. The thing that sticks out is the G flat over here. So yeah, the original didn't have a G flat. The translations do have or like the interpretations by the translated by the German and Russian singer do have them. So this is kind of a nod to Afro-American culture because of how the like blues scale stems from Afro-American music. Like the blue notes, some even trace the blue note back all the way to West Africa actually. So even before like the whole Afro-American thing. But then again, another thing that they like that counteracts that makes it again less Afro-American inspired is the fact that they don't really like do the rapping quite as like the rapping doesn't in the intro doesn't come out quite as well, since in the German version it's more like spoken. Can actually show you. Let's see. Stärker als du. Here's the German version, where the intro sounds more like a bit more spoken than rapped in some places. Here you go. Here we go. Especially that part. It is copyright. I will get copyright striked. So yeah. I mean, what would be a Tim stream without a copyright strike? Or like a copyright notice. It's not going to be a strike. Oh yeah. Well, you didn't need to see the video. Anyways, I guess. So yeah. It's more like spoken, I guess, in some parts rather than rapped, and the Russian version especially like interesting. There we go. Because it actually has like a sung part incorporated into it. Oh. Here we go. Like she sings out of nowhere, even though in the original it's just rap throughout. So yeah. Oh, the desktop audio can't be heard? What? Okay, in that case, it's a bit awkward. Okay. So yeah, now Katrina is singing. That wasn't there in the original. I almost avoided copyright. True. Okay, but yeah, that's enough of that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been also thinking about a potential master thesis topic. Guess if you have some like info tips, whatever, examples for the topic, let me know, because I will likely be trying to like gather a lot of examples. So I've been thinking of writing my master's thesis on constructed languages with me, like in connection with music. I will probably have to focus on a specific area, like probably constructed languages in video games, video game music. Or maybe I'll concentrate on Emmy Evans, who makes a lot of like conlang tracks, conlang songs for. Like she's famous for making the conlang songs for Nier Automata or the new Square Enix game, or what's it called? The something Dragon Island, Dragon Roar, I don't know. The one that's card based. Requirements. It has to be 50 pages long. That's all. And I will get two people, like two professors, to help me. Like not to help to like oversee it. So likely, if I'm going to do my master's thesis on this topic, I will have someone from musicology and someone from like linguistics probably. So yeah, the thing is that I have, like I've already shown it in a previous stream, I have the sheet music from Nier Automata here with End of the World, for example, where it doesn't have the conlang, unfortunately, but it does have the English and Japanese version of the original lyrics, so I can compare them potentially. And also have the soundtrack where the conlang version is on. So yeah, I got some pretty good resources actually for this topic theoretically, since I, for example, got an email with like sent by someone who was also interested in this topic. Not going to show you the email because of privacy reasons, but let me. Yeah, they sent me a few resources like notes towards a translation of Luthier's song. I guess Luthien is a song. Luthier's song is a song that was written in a constructed language, or From Elvish to Klingon, Exploring Invented Languages, Middle-earth Minstrel, Essays on Music and Tolkien, The Dictionary of Made-up Languages, and In the Land of Invented Languages. So yeah, there are quite a few resources, and I also have like part of an email list of a pop music thing. And someone actually, like, a few weeks ago sent in like a question. Like a master student of mine wants to write about constructed languages in music as well, but in their case more focusing on like popular music that's not that isn't presented in combination with media, unlike in my case where it's a video game. So people send out a lot of examples, a lot of bands that make music in constructed languages. So I have that as a resource, and if I want to write, like, to expand this topic in my doctor's thesis, in which case I've gotten the tip I could actually copy paste my master's paper as a chapter into the doctor thesis. Then I could like make the paper about constructed languages in music in general, but just focus the master thesis on constructed languages in video games. Thing is, I will still need to find a few like more examples of constructed languages in songs in video games. Like the big examples are just Nier and Nier Automata. Then that new game by the same developers of Nier Automata, by Square Enix, that card-based game. Then there was someone actually who, like an indie game, they commented on a post of mine about where I also mentioned constructed languages like a half a year ago, who I think incorporated conlang into one of their games, and that's that. I don't really know anymore, but I haven't really researched if there are anymore, so yeah. Okay, but yeah, if you come across any, let me know. Definitely, that would help me out a lot. So yeah, let's actually start with the main topic of the stream. Oop, you're in Audacity. Okay. So the main point is trying to make an experimental sound-based piece in Audacity. This means, okay, so the like order that I would like to like present, like as an example, not as a like rule, to the students in the composition workshop is choosing a topic, then either recording lots of sounds that have something to do with the topic, or already like making a plan or a story of how the piece will progress, like laying out the form pretty much. Then, well, recording, or like I said, you can switch those two around, either recording first or laying out a plan, whichever you'd prefer. Then actually putting them into Audacity and determining like their placement within the project, and then editing them, like applying effects, panning, volume, all of that. So this is what I'll be doing. So as I mentioned, the first step is choosing a topic. An example video that I watched where someone like made like a mini tutorial documentary on how to create a piece that's, what's it called? It's like a French word for well, this type of music, like how they went about making this type of music. Like their topic was kitchen appliances or cooking in general, or I guess the kitchen in general. One topic that I came up with like a few seconds ago, or not seconds, like a few minutes before the stream started, was maybe video games that I would be using, like my video game cartridges or the boxes and stuff for making sounds. Thing is, I don't want to sample though. Like I don't want to like use sounds from video games. I only want to like use things that I can record and it isn't digitally produced, like only analog sounds pretty much. I don't know if you can make that many sounds with a video game box, cartridge, whatever. I could record myself breaking a disc actually, because I have like Superman on the PS2, which I will never play. I will never want to play, so I could technically destroy that. So yeah. Yeah, you can create sounds in Audacity. But like I said, I would rather, like, instead of electronically or artificially producing sounds, I would rather record them. I have my Zoom H4N Pro over here, which I'll be using to record this stuff. I don't want to use this mic here. I kind of like this one a bit more for recording sounds. It's like more sensitive, I feel like, compared to this one. Like, this one is great for speech or recording instruments. This one's, in my opinion, like, I like this more for recording like ambience and sound effects. Hi June, what's up? You came right exactly at the right moment. We are like, I've like just talked about random stuff for a while, but now we are at the actual like production pace with the Zoom H4n Pro and stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, product placement. I wish I was sponsored by Zoom. It's another like a bit sad thing is that since we are at a school, like the composition workshop will be at a general school, the students won't have a recorder like this. We have them at this university. So at this university, when we did have like a seminar for example, sound design or radio sound design or radio interview stuff, we could just borrow these. Like, I already had one anyways, but the other students could borrow them. This won't be possible at a general school, unfortunately, as opposed to a university. And yeah, they will have to use their smartphone mics. So yeah, I mean, I will bring this in just as an example. I will show them this and be like, okay, if you want to pursue this in the future, you could, for example, buy a Zoom field recorder. There are a lot of different field recorders, of course, or if you just want to do it casually, you don't necessarily need a field recorder. But yeah. So yeah, I'm still looking for a topic. I don't want to do kitchen because it's boring and because I still need to. I haven't cleaned my dishes from yesterday evening. They won't have to do it in school. The way I would set this up is they would be able to go home and record sounds. Then they would bring them in, and then in the lesson they would like be able to arrange them and ask questions and stuff like that. School topic. I mean, it could be possible, like school appliances, things like here tape. I have a tape here. Probably have a ruler somewhere, maybe. I have this stuff here. I forgot their English name. That could actually work. Could use pens. I kind of like that one. Metal could be a possibility. I was kind of considering that, but then again, I mean, I have like the box back there. My metal box, my noise box, made of metal. Actually kind of like the school or like the writing appliances. Well, I guess rulers aren't part of writing appliances, but you get what I mean. Yeah, plugging the ruler definitely be a thing. The thing is that I won't be making a popular music track. That's the thing. the topic is like more experimental music. Stationary. Set it up. What's actually the German word for stationary? Let me look it up real quick. Is stationary the right word? Actually, I can't like. Language is weird. Büromaterial. Okay, it's like a bureau material. So yeah. Yeah, I like the topic. Okay, let's do stationary. So I want really like make a popular music track for that. Like if I want to show an example of a popular music track I made where I used like sound effects, I have a lot of other examples, but I haven't really made something like this in Audacity. And I don't want to concentrate too much on popular music made with sounds. Like I will definitely show examples like I lined out last stream. Like yeah, there are a lot of examples of popular music, like Andrew Huang's music, where he, for example, made lo-fi hip-hop with bottles. So I will definitely show those, since I want to show them that I'm not just like you cannot only make experimental and weird, so to speak, sounding music with sounds, but also popular sounding music and give like them a new like edge, more interesting edge. Unpopular music, pretty much. Yeah, you could say that. Okay. Stationary. Let me actually get almost stationary. I have this pen here. Stabilo. Product placement. I really like this pen actually. Oh, there we go. Because like it just feels nice. It has like a nice weight to it. It's like it feels premium. Even though it's like, I think this was actually a more expensive pen that I bought, because I I bought cheaper pens in the past, and then I was like, bruh, this doesn't really write properly anymore after just a few uses. So here I go, I bought like a more expensive pen, and it's actually pretty nice. It's cool. So we'll be using this pen. Let's see. We will be using this tape. Ratio form, I guess, if you wanna know the what like firm made this. Faber-Castell. Oh yeah, Faber-Castell. Those were the days. Does Faber-Castell make pens, paintball pens, or like when I think of Faber-Castell, I think of like the you know, this feather-ish pens. Oh no, wait. No. Actually, I'm thinking of colored pencils. What the heck is this? So Faber-Castell apparently makes these kinds of pens, but with like a thing that you put on top of it. But why? How much does it cost? 10 euros. Bruh. Okay, we have this thing that I showed here. Like I said, I can't remember what they are called. I hope you can help me out. Like what they're called in English. Like it obviously says what it's called in German over here. Briefklammern. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Time for the ultimate flex. Design pen. It's a pen in a box. Can you believe it? It actually comes in a box. By Mesmer, anscheinend, apparently. So yeah. Oh, Clippy. Paper clips. That's it. So yeah, I got this like as a, I think maybe as a birthday present or something. I don't know. Never actually got around to using it because I still have this one. But eventually I'll probably like see if this is actually worth anything. We have glue. Uhu, of course. The one and only. Ooh. How's the box? The pen in the box? Is it actually like as premium as it like makes it seem? I could theoretically use like this paper here. It actually has like an old composition of mine. I guess this kind of counts as an appliance. Oh yeah, actually. Oh yeah, there were also aren't there like the sticks that aren't like liquid glue? Those were kind of weird because they would kind of stick, but not that well. But they would be less messy than the liquid glue. Scissors. Good point. If I can only find the scissors. Here we go. Old, terrible scissors that don't actually like go all the way in and get stuck pretty easily and are way too small for my hands. Perfect. Stereo, I will be recording in mono, but I will be arranging it in stereo. So I will do panning to make it like more interesting. I stepped on my cable. So I broke my cable before. Let's hope it doesn't break again. Fortunately, you can just easily swap out the cables and don't have to buy like the whole like fully new headphones. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, if you have any tips for panning, let me know. I haven't I guess all my experience comes from experience, since I haven't really looked enough into. Well, I guess I have kind of looked into panning in the sense of like how to master or mix pieces. Yeah, mix rather than master. Ruler, yeah. I need a ruler. Actually, not. I should have a ruler somewhere, but I'm not sure where. I might not have a ruler. Oh no. I thought this was a ruler, but it was something else. Oh yeah, panning instruments with like similar frequencies definitely helps. I agree with that. That way they don't interfere too much with another. It's definitely a good tip to know. Eraser, yeah. I don't have an eraser, and I don't have. Oh, actually. I know where my stuff is. Okay. I got it all in my thingies. Inside of my, like, bags. So I still have appliances in my bag. So I'll use this pen as well, in case it makes a different sound. I can also break it more easily, since it's made out of wood. Actually, oh yeah, this one's a bit better. So I can break one of them, I guess, to create a sound, because I hate money. So I want to just break my things. Do you think a green pen, makes a different sound than a blue pen? Ooh, there it is. I got the thingy to sharpen pens. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. I got a thing that's part ruler, and to another part you can actually like put holes into paper to file them away. Use something with a cap, so I can use the cap as a sound. Oh yeah, paper puncher. I think that's what they're called. Here's a triangular ruler. And here's a dirty eraser. It might make a different sound than the square one. Well, I think it's kind of similar-ish enough. I don't have a square ruler, unfortunately. I only have the triangular one. Because I was like, I only need one ruler. So might as well take the triangular one, since it might help with more stuff than a square ruler. Actually, let me check again. Yeah, just a square. I also have I also found a box. Like we won't be using this, but oh god. Yeah, it's been in there for a while. Yeah, time to clean. Triangle is the strongest shape. That's true. So, okay, let me actually put this box away. Yeah, it's a lunchbox. It doesn't really smell like much, fortunately. Thing is that there are breadcrumbs in here, and I mean, I guess I'm lucky that didn't like really get that infected or anything. But also definitely have to clean it. So it's definitely from before summer break, which means that this is from August. So 2 months. Actually, 2 months isn't that bad, probably. for breadcrumbs. So yeah, actually while I'm on the way, I might as well also go to the toilet, since I am drinking a lot of iced tea. So gotta stay hydrated. So before we continue, we'll take a small break, toilet break. Let the suspension well up inside you. Phew, here we go. I hope you got some water. Actually, I didn't get any water. Now I got some water. And I hope you got a toilet break. If you did go to the toilet. If not, then that's okay too. Toilets are overrated anyways. All my homies use windows. I need to make some room here. Like I need to... Oh, welcome back. Okay. So I have a bad habit of like putting spices on my work desk for some reason. So I have like paprika and pepper here. Don't ask me why. Also want to take like a picture of everything we have, so that when actually showing the track to the students, as an example, I can actually show them what I've used to make the track, what I've planned to use for the track. Yeah, the desk needs to be seasoned. So let's see. I need to arrange this somehow, kinda. So the paper is a great canvas. I'm a painter. There we go. Okay. Now you can see it. Okay, let me take a picture. Okay, that's good. You'll be making sounds with these things. Yeah, I'm ready for school. Actually, university starts up again next week on Monday. So, I mean, it's not like I've been in school, like in university, in and out of university the last few weeks as well, because I'm actually working at the university as a like scientific helper, I guess. Kind of cool to say, like I'm employed at a university, even though it's like just as a student helper, but still kind of cool. Actually, I like this angle, so you can actually see what I'm doing with these things. So, and you don't have to actually see my face, which is probably great as well. So, I should probably get extra headphones so I can actually hear what I'm recording with this. Like live. Let's see. Okay, I lost my headphones. They were on the nightstand, but now they're not there anymore. Okay, so I think I lost my headphones, but I found a sock. So that's something. Okay, I found my headphones. They were right next to me. There we go. This is like the searching for things inside my house stream, pretty much. Let's see if this actually works. If we can do like live monitoring while it's plugged in as an audio interface. Sock noises. I mean, sock noises aren't stationary. I guess. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can do live monitoring, whereas in audio interface mode. But maybe I can do live monitoring with Audacity. Is live monitoring a thing here in Audacity? Time to Google. Let's see. Okay. Edit. Preferences. Recording. Click on the volume bar. Click to start monitoring. It doesn't do. Does it do live output? No. Okay. So I can't actually hear it, unfortunately. Let's see, recording. something playthrough. Software playthrough of input. Guess so. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so no live no live monitoring, I guess, for me, which is okay. Let me actually make a folder while we're at it, because this is where I will save all of the recorded sounds. So yeah, let's see. The next step would be either recording. Echo in the right. That could actually be annoying if it's going all the time and it's just when I'm recording, I guess. I think we'll be fine. I just tried without live monitoring or echo. So now the question is, do we, or do I guess, load a plan first, or do I record first? Actually, yeah, let me try the Windows echo after all. Actually, just like when I Google it, it just says how to fix echoing. Oh well, okay. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So I think the good thing about as you said, planning first is that you can actually consciously you actually know what you want to record instead of just recording and then trying to figure out what you want to do with the piece. I think that's like, for me personally, it's like a cooler approach, which doesn't mean that other people can't like do it the other way around. The other way around is a bit more experimental, I guess, or like improvisational. Like you could potentially come up with something like interesting on the spot, which you couldn't have thought of if you like planned it through from the beginning. Okay, so ways you can go about planning this thing is either making a story, or leading the person, like the listener, through a like fictional 3D space where they hear the sounds. The latter I've actually done before on a video that I've since deleted because people really didn't like it because it was more experimental, where you could just hear someone walking through the snow and you would hear sounds every now and then of like buzzing streetlights. It was like inspired by my own way home from a friend of mine, where I'd like walk by like a bright orange streetlight that was buzzing slightly, and I would hear like sounds on the way back. So yeah, that would be an option. You could also just like present. You can order the different instruments, so to speak. So these like sounds, like noise sources, into groups, and then present the groups individually and then in combination with each other. I likely won't be able to come up with a story using stationary personally. So, let's see, leading someone through a 3D. Okay. So, as you might know, I'm a big fan of Humaniki. So, actually, like creating a 3D space and then like leading the listener through it, showing like different like weird, like I don't know, them walking and then being able to imagine like, oh, like this section is like there's like a lot of people just writing stuff. And then there's like after the section is another section where like they imagine like huge scissors or something. I don't know. Yeah, a setting. True, you could also describe a setting with it, like showing like different aspects of this setting. Actually, yeah, I think I want to do the like leading the listener through like somewhat of a like a textual journey, so to speak. So, for example, the first part would be just mainly focused on writing appliances, and then you would have a section that's focused on the scissors. And stapler, I guess, since they're both kind of, they cut stuff out or like are more destructive in nature. Then you'd have something like a battle between the what's it called? Why did I forget its name? Alfred actually mentioned it above. The razor, right? Between the razor and the writing appliances, or something like that. And then the paper clips are cheering them on by doing this. I don't know. Stuff like that. So let's try that out. I will try to keep it short, so I'm not stuck here for like 10 hours. You could definitely like spend a ton of time on creating a piece like this. I'll try not to. So okay, like I mentioned, I will likely start with the writing appliances. Actually, I think I will record the whole section using overdub. So I won't record like individual sound effects. I will instead like overdub like a lot of like writing noise. So I guess this is already like a good part of about like choosing laying out the form first before actually starting to record sounds, because this way I now know I want to do this per overdubbing. I want to create this weird writing sound atmosphere per overdubs instead of recording the writing individually and then somehow aligning them. I'll probably do copy pasting so that I don't have to write quite as much. But yeah, let's see. Let's start with a normal pen. I will just record myself like scribbling some stuff. I guess the problem is, how do I set up this Zoom recorder to record it like the most efficiently? I'm recording in mono, so it doesn't really matter where it is in the space, and I'll be aligning it in stereo later on. I guess maybe something like this, then I can like write around it. I guess one of the problems is that it is recording the air coming out of the laptop, so that's negative. But maybe I can just shift it over here. It's a bit quieter this way. Let's see. I mean, I can just get rid of the noise, the fan noise from the laptop anyways. Per Audacity, so it's not too much trouble. Yeah, there's the fan noise. Okay. Actually, it's not really that loud. Do I maybe need to go closer? Those were huge spikes. I'm currently like just in the trying stuff out mode. Trying stuff out mode. Okay, there we go. Let's take the fan noise. Oh god, that's loud fan noise. Bruh. Noise reduction, noise profile. There we go. It's missing a bit of the bass because of that, to some degree, or like some of the frequencies, because I reduced the fan noise. But it still sounds good in my opinion. So we have like 30 seconds of scribbling. No, less. Which is pretty good. So at 25 seconds you're like in scribble land, I guess. So that's this. Then we have a few more stuff here. I think I'll continue with some cap noises. Like stuff like this. So that's what I'll make next, or record next. Okay, yeah, it is. I'm just keeping an eye on the levels because it is like too loud. I have to reduce the recording level by a bit. Yeah, this works. Okay. Time to record some cap sounds. Oops. Nope. We need a new track. Okay. Error, open recording device. Nice. Will it sample rate? Huh. Weird. Very weird. I'm just getting that error in general. Okay. Because I have like a second track now. Weird. Okay. Technical difficulties. I guess because I can't play it back at the same time. Well, this won't work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a mono track for now. But you can still pan it even if it's mono. Maybe copy paste the top, then delete the content. You mean like this? Yeah, for some reason it doesn't like me recording like things when there's already one thing here. Am I using Wasabi? Is that the problem? I think it is. Yeah. Okay. I just had to switch the recording mode, which is actually strip. It's getting hot because I've been on the computer. Okay. So this should work now. Yeah, I can just move this one to the top now. Let's go. Okay, we have something. Let's see. Oh yeah, school atmosphere. It's like one of those nightmares where like long out of school, but you still dream of like being in school. For some reason, the fan noise isn't here anymore, so I guess switching to MME was a good choice. I'll probably want to reduce the bass of this part later on. I should probably do a quick save for now, just so I don't lose the project file in case anything goes wrong or Audacity crashes or something. Because I could definitely imagine Audacity crashing. Okay. Actually, this is kind of exciting making a track like this, because like it's creating an atmosphere instead of creating music, I guess. Like it's atmospherical soundscapes maybe. It's like not atmospherical in the sense of like, you know, like ambient noises and stuff like that, but still kind of interesting. So I had like six viewers for a second there, now it's just 2. I mean, the viewer count is like bugged anyways, so it probably wasn't doing six viewers, and like it might be more than 2 viewers even now. But I guess I just find it interesting how like a lot of people are like, hey, this like kind of looks interesting, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, it's this kind of music. So yeah, okay. Yeah, this does sound a bit different than the pen, so we'll be recording this sound as well. Let's see, like this. Okay. Oh, on the phone. Yeah, maybe that kind of glitched out the viewer count. It's down to 1 now, by the way, according to Streamlabs. I mean, it's not like it really matters. Oh, Patrick, what's up? I was actually talking about you an hour ago. Because you helped me out with the proofreading the Swan Lake paper. Thanks again, it really helped me out a lot. Like I sent it off a few weeks ago. I'm not sure when it will be proofread. Thing is that one of the professors actually already finished reading it, but I think that was mainly because he was actually writing a paper at the time. He was writing a paper about kind of this topic at the time, so he was interested in what I was writing. So I guess that's why he was so quick to read it. The other professor who's actually grading it, since there were 2 professors who held the seminar, will likely still take a while since she's preparing us like a new seminar. The other professor, the German professor who has already read my paper, isn't preparing a new seminar this semester. He just has like his like usual harmony seminar, which is pretty much the same every year. Okay, next I will be doing this. I mean, sounds similar-ish to this one, but it's more smooth. It's not quite as like rough sounding as this pen. So I'm looking forward to hearing how this will sound. Okay, here we go. Does the sound? You can barely hear it actually. Oh, I know why. Let me record it again. Because I forgot to increase the mic level again. It has to go back up to 80. It was on 60. Okay. We have some music. This isn't music. Okay, so part of the paper kind of got on the microphone, so that's why it sounds a bit weird. I will have to reduce some of the frequencies, lower frequencies here in this track probably. Okay, and next is, let's see, do we have something? Oh yeah, I want to, that sound. Okay. Generate, no track, mono. Let's put this one down here because they have a similar texture, those sounds. Yeah, I have to reduce the recording level again down to 60 so it doesn't clip. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. How does it sound? I think it's like a nice texture on top of this like cap sound. It's kind of cool. Okay, don't really have any more stuff I would want to record with these writing appliances except for breaking this pen apart. Destruction. The sound of destruction. Then we'll add like tons of reverb and delay on top of it, and it will low-key sound like the reverb fart sound, but it will be perfect. That breaks everything. Yeah, I was thinking actually that like at the very end, like when it stops, like around here, or I guess I could cut this off and stop it here somewhere, it just suddenly like silence, like just like a shock moment, I guess, so to speak. That would be awesome. Let me just check real quick. Oh, actually, one other sound I forgot to do before I break this is clacking them together. Like this kind of stuff. So I kind of want to do that too. It's like, I guess, another like layer of clacking sounds on top of this. So I will do this before I actually break the pen. Like I've actually, like, I will likely like never actually use these kinds of pens in the in the near future, since I just use these pens even when I'm writing like music, even like when I know that I might have to erase, like, or I might have to strike things out if I miswrite or mispaint the notes, I guess, if I'm writing sheet music, because I'm just too lazy. Okay, I will likely, yeah, I have to increase the mic level again. Let's do 70. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Oops. This is not the beginning. Oops. This is not the right button. Okay. Okay. It's good. Like, as opposed to these two, this one has more of a like mid-range sound, so I guess it fills out the mid frequencies a bit better that way. Okay, then breaking things, my favorite thing to do. Problem is, how do I, like, where do I put the mic level so it doesn't like peak or clip? Let's try 60, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah. The paper, I want to do like paper sounds as well. I mean, I will do paper sounds like when I cut up the paper, probably with this, or when I use this paper stapler thingy. It's not a stapler. I already forgot the term for this thing. But yeah, I will also likely like do like ripping and scrunching the paper. That might make for interesting sounds as well. I'm not sure where I will put this though. Like for now, form-wise, all I have planned for now is, or planned out now is the writing appliances stuff that I have done like right here, minus the breaking the pen, which I'm going to do in a second, and punching the paper, a hole puncher, right? And then after that, like a scissor paper puncher kind of sounds. Oh, I forgot this. Actually, yeah, actually, yeah. I think I'll use this later. Not during the writing phase, because people are too busy writing. They wouldn't be sharpening their pencils when they're writing. They have to write, even if there's nothing left on the pen. It's like my headcanon of what's going on there. People are just forced to write stuff, or to pretend like they're writing. Otherwise they die. It's like, I don't want to say it, but I guess Squid Game. No. I guess an example that I've actually watched would be, I don't know, Kaiji, Lie Game. I guess things that inspired Squid Game. I don't know. Okay. Time to break the pen. I guess I could actually do the sharpener, like the sharpening thing, after the pen breaks. Because it'd be like, okay, Like you, or actually, if you want to interpret it in like an edgy way, it'd be like the writing thing is like the harmony, like harmonious writing, so to speak, or like being busy, and then suddenly something like just breaks, like something bad happens. Then you need to build up back to the whole writing thing, I guess. Like rebuilds your life. I don't know. I guess the interesting thing about doing like experimental stuff like that is like leaving the interpretation up to others. Okay, let me actually do the recording thing now. Like it doesn't have to be timed perfectly. I shift it around, but I still want to like feeling wise do it at the end. I can't actually break it. I'm too weak. Oh no. The pen is too strong. So it like cracked a bit, but it didn't actually break. So I'm kind of sad now. Okay. Let's try this again. It's like not long enough. It's just like shortish. So that's why it didn't break as easily, I guess. I shifted the paper a bit, so it's probably not as perfect as it should be. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's clipping, is it? It's not. It's kind of clipping. Barely. It's almost clipping. But it's good. Yeah. We did it. Kind of proud of that sound. Like that was a really good sound. Like that's a really satisfying crunch. It's like a rip pen. That's what it looks like now. It's kind of sad. The T stands for Tim. Okay. Whew. That was something. Yeah. I'm satisfied so far. Let me do a quick save. It's like really good sounding stuff. Them sounds. Let me actually unmute this. Yeah, I need to like cut this stuff up like off properly later on, but for now this should be alright. Bam, suddenly quiet. No, that's the stuff I live for. That's the reason why I kind of think that making this kind of experimental music is more fun than actually listening to it. Like, I don't know. I might be a bit bored listening to something like this, but actually making it, kind of fun. I mean, I got to break a pen. that's like the high of my life. Okay. Let's get to this stuff now. I'll probably just layer myself like doing this stuff like 3 times maybe. Yeah, it's about the journey. No, you missed the pen dying. Oh no. So like the like that was huge. The pen just died. Like just listen to it again. Oh. Oh, so good. Okay. So like I said, I will just record myself doing this 3 times. In like different intensities. Like I guess strong. And light. I guess I don't have really a third intensity. I guess like doing this. Oops. Could do this. I could like scratch my table with this. Of course, she do this. I actually considered it, but no, I won't break the scissor because it's the only scissor I have, so, and I like actually need it regularly. But I was thinking about it. Same for this thing. This is like really like good to have because like we oftentimes get papers, physical papers still that need to be put into a folder. Or like I guess not right now, because it's all digital. But back then, before the whole pandemic thing, I had to use this quite regularly. Currently thinking if I shouldn't like follow up this whole like pen breaking with this thing, because it's like still like thematically relevant. But I think I'll think about that later. Like I can still rearrange stuff at a later point. So let's just continue with the scissors. I'll just use this part. Reuse this track. Let me increase the level again to 70. Actually, it's too much. Go back down to 60. Go down to 55. It's like loud scissors. Okay. Okay, it's still up here. I was a bit confused. So I'm like grouping these into like 30-second pieces, I guess. I think YouTube might have blocked your last comment. Like the only comment I saw, like the last comment of yours I saw was rest in peace. Okay, let's do some quiet scissoring next. Phrasing. I'm sorry. It does sound kind of like hair cutting. I think I can, or I hope I can counteract that by cutting paper. I guess I can cut paper in this iteration. Let's see. Oh boy. So let me. Yeah, I need to increase the level back up to 60. Okay, there we go. Just noticed one of the mics is off by a few degrees. I guess one interesting thing about this is that you can actually change the degree level of these. I think you can see a 90 over here, for example. Then you can spin it around and be like, I want 120 degree. Kind of weird. Okay. Let's cut some paper. Shift R. Okay, got it. That makes things easier. Did I like breathe into the microphone or something? Actually, I think I bumped into the microphone with the paper. Maybe. I mean, I can probably like further it out with EQ. Shift R. Okay, let's see what might be next. I guess this thing. Let's see, what does paper punching sound like? Yeah, I think I want to use the like actual paper punching sound instead of the like raw sound without the paper punching. Doesn't sound quite as nice otherwise. Okay, Shift R. Okay, there we go, Patrick. Oh, rip. I mean, it's like today's like just a school flashback day, I guess. So, I guess that's the topic of today's stream. School flashbacks. Ah, but it makes a new audio track, fortunately. I think this should be fine. I think I need to actually re-record this scissor sound because I'm like bumping into the mic with the paper too much. Yeah, let's try this paper cutting again. 3, wasn't it? Good. Maybe I will actually distance it a bit from the paper to make sure that it actually doesn't bump into it. Let's go. No. I need to increase the recording level because it's now further away. 70. And there we go. Oh, it's already time to stop. Okay, let's see how this sounds. Yeah, way better. It's way better. I like this. Okay, time to break the scissors. I mean, I guess this is already like a nice texture. I'm not sure if we need anything more. Yeah, sacrificing school items. Oh boy. So, let's see. I kind of want to transition, but to transition to what? We still have this thing and this thing. And the ruler. Oh, Halo chanting in the bathroom too. I need that too. Let me put the writing supplies to the side for now. And paper instruction material as well. So I was thinking of putting this off, like before the scissors actually. Then again, it's kind of weird that you would like sharpen your pen and then just continue using scissors. But then again, like doesn't actually need to be logically. Like, I mean, you can still sharpen your pen after like it's broken, even if you do have to use scissors afterwards, just so your pen is ready for next time, for the next Squid Game challenge. So yeah, let's actually do that next. So let's move these to the side. Oh, actually, okay. You know what? I will use this as a transition to the end where the writing supplies come back. Oh. So, like, it's the return of the... Like, you know how, like, characters you thought were dead just suddenly come back and are alive in the end after all? Like, pretty much One Piece all the time? Maybe? I can't quite remember if that's a One Piece trope. But I mean, it is probably a trope in some series. So yeah, we'll probably do that. Let me get the ruler. So I mean, you can make nice sounds with these just by shaking them. Or like you can create a metallic sound by like scratching them on the ruler, for example. You can tape them to the paper for no reason. You can collect them together. This can definitely make nice sounds if you like rip them and stuff. I mean, the ripping sound, like just pulling away the tape, could make for a nice transition. Let's see. No. No, it doesn't. You could barely hear it. Yeah. This might be the wrong tape for this. I don't have a clean tape though. you can do this kind of sound with it. Ripping them slowly. Oh, that wasn't slow. Let's see. It's barely making any sound. Kind of does if I like reapply it. Like if I do this, then it makes sounds. So I guess I will use this as a sound thing. I mean, with the ruler, there's like the obvious oh yeah, do you know those like stereotypical like American show evil teacher type things where they're like using the ruler, like doing this with the ruler? And they're like about to beat up the pupil. I could do this. Oh yeah, all these basics. Where he like gets closer and closer as he slaps the ruler. Oh, I still have, like, I almost forgot I still have the glue. But I mean, what the heck am I going to do with the glue? And with this, I mean, this isn't going to make a lot of sound. It's making a bit of a scratching sound, but barely. I can make it fall. Yeah, there's a different sound than falling, for example, a bottle of glue. This isn't a stick kind of type. This is liquid. If that's what you mean. Okay, what environment do I want to show next after the paper destruction? Oh, body was only 3 years ago. Oh, bro. So I think I want to do the paper destruction last. Oh, okay. You know what? I figured out the concept of this piece. So, this is the, like, sound of someone, like, creating, like, an artwork, so to speak. And the artwork in question is this. So, well, using appliances, I guess. So in the end, you have the sound piece, and then afterwards you have the art piece, so to speak. Like, this isn't like you can call this art, definitely. It's like experimental art, I guess, because it was like there is meaning by coupling it with the soundscape. Like the soundscape is kind of the like arranged process of the creation of this art piece. So in the end, I will have like that soundscape and this like abstract painting art piece, I guess. So to like accompany it, like this an accompanying like yeah, I was actually thinking that like the pen part like could be seen as a like kind of a graphic score, but then like I started like cutting the paper and I already forgot the word, not stapling, punching holes into the paper, and I'll like glue, I guess, these things to it. So I guess it's just a process of how this is created. So in that case, I will actually put this thing at the front before the pencil sound, because that's like the intro the introduction, how the the pens are sharpened. I guess at least those pens, those kind of pens, are sharpened before they are used to create this portion of the art piece, I guess, so to speak. The camera is lagging. Is it lagging? Is my internet still? So we are done with cutting. What does lagging mean? Like, does it like... Can you, like, does it... wait a second. Does lagging mean that it's stuck, or what do you mean? Oh no, it's like lagging. Okay, yeah, it's actually lagging. Let me try this out. Scratching. Stop sometimes. Okay, so let's see if this works. The whole stream is lagging actually. I think. Let me actually try playing a video. Let's see. For example, this. Nope. Okay, let's see if this is still lagging. Yeah, I think it's like lagging in general. I mean, this isn't like the best example, I guess. It says the connection is really good. Yeah, it is lagging. So it's not just the camera, apparently. Okay. I'm not sure why. Why is that? Why is it lagging? Why you do this? Let me check. Can actually see me now. Let's check Task Manager to see if anything is just like going ham here. The CPU use is kind of high because of OBS. She shouldn't be that bad. Like, things are at like 50% only. So it's a bit weird. Weird. Stop lag, please. Face reveal. So, Alfred, what was it again? You can kind of restart the stream and it's still like the same stream if it doesn't take quite as long. Like if you only take a few seconds to restart the stream, right? Was that it? Let me see if it stopped lagging. Just do this for a second. Or more than a second. Yeah, it's still lagging. Okay. Weird. Well, I guess maybe it's not that terrible that it's lagging. I mean, it's not ideal. We close a few things. I don't think, well, it's like I looked into the task manager, so it doesn't seem like it's the performance issue, but I will still close things just in case. Okay, should stay the same. I'm a bit spooked because I don't want to accidentally like kick people out. Okay, I've closed a few like things. Let me see if it's still lagging. Why? Go from side to side. Yeah, it's still lagging. Thing is, I'm using a Streamlabs OBS and it has a stream, like stop stream button here, but I think it stops the whole stream. Is the problem. What's replay buffer? Okay. Like there's no pause stream button, it seems. So Audacity. Yeah, I did save it, so we close it, guard it. Okay, let's see. Let's swing from side to side. It did lag when Audacity was closed, so yeah, it's still lagging. So I guess the weird thing is that it says like everything. Actually, it says here that the bitrate is a bit high. Apparently, I don't know. Yeah, it is a nice background. A friend of mine drew it, and like back when we were still, what's it called? Fans of Nisekoi? Yeah, that was the name. So this is like Maria, I think. Like he made more backgrounds with other characters as well, like Onodara and stuff. But I don't have it like set as a desktop background because I forgot. So yeah, let's maybe just continue with the lagging camera, if you don't mind. Yeah, I really like this kind of background style because like there's a lot of space, so it doesn't like interfere with you seeing what the icons are. Like I don't have any icons on the screen, but on like my main screen. So okay, I just hope you won't mind it lagging a bit. I hope the sound doesn't lag, because that would be a bit bad. Okay, then it is time to do the gluing. Okay, maybe I will actually do the intro first. Let me like shift all of this back over here. Like I just shifted back by a lot just to be on the safe side. And then, okay, it does it like this. So I need to probably do it on a new. Yeah, I will need to do it on a new track. Okay. Like posted on like Twitter, my new masterpiece. I'm selling it for like 5,000 euros. By the way, I'm actually planning to tape these to the paper. So There we go. So yeah, let's make the intro first. As I mentioned, the intro should be like pencil sharpening. Problem is, it doesn't like have a box, so it will make a mess. I mean, I can tape the mess to the paper, I guess. NFT. Oh no. So I'm seeing a lot of hate for NFT. And don't know anything about NFTs, so I have no idea if I agree or disagree. But I mean, seeing how many people dislike NFTs, I guess I should dislike NFTs. Like it's like, I guess just like Bitcoins, it's could be bad for the environment, maybe. I have no idea. But yeah, there, like, if people dislike NFTs, then there are definitely reasons probably to dislike it. I assume. Let's do this thing. I actually unfollowed someone because they just like a musical yeah, it's not environment friendly. Yeah, that kind of sucks, definitely. Actually unfollowed someone who was originally a composer, music composer. That's why I was following them, but I had to unfollow them because they were just posting NFT stuff. Like, and I mean, it makes sense to unfollow people if you're not interested in what they're posting anymore. So yeah, you wouldn't right click. Oh yeah, because it's like, yeah, because it doesn't really make any sense to own something that people can just repost anyways. So yeah, makes sense. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, yeah, I need to increase the recording level because it's a bit further away now. Yeah, this is good. Oh boy, I haven't sharpened a pencil in like 2 years, probably, because one of our lecturers actually needed us to use pens. Like, he actually gifted us pens, even, because he was like, you need to use these kinds of pens, and because I know that you won't buy them, I am just gifting you them, so you actually do use them. So that was something. Okay. Okay, should be good. There's like some weird stuff going on here. Yeah, it's the fan. Noise reduction, and get rid of the fan sound. Yeah, this is kind of like an ASMR soundscape. It really is. You know what? Let's sharpen the other side as well while you're at it. Actually, I always found like these like double-sided pens kind of interesting. Like, they look interesting. Let's do it this way around. Will I layer it? Actually, yeah, I think I should layer it because there are a lot of pens writing, so there should be a lot of pens. Actually, no. I would just use one singular pen sharpening sound. Because it makes like an intro that builds up to like a lot of pens writing. Like, it's like piano, and then it goes up to like forte, I guess, so to speak. Double-sided pen is dangerous. Yeah. Like, if you're holding it like, I don't know, give me a longer pen like this, you could like poke yourself. So yeah. I mean, if it's like a small pen, well, you can still poke yourself with a small pen. Double the efficiency. Big brain. Okay, so this is a nice intro. Ooh, actually, don't want to build it up. Ooh, that might be interesting. So like, start off with just one pencil sharpening sound, and then a lot more and more and more pencil sharpening sounds. That might be interesting. Let's try this. Okay, I actually figured out a technique where I managed to like make the chopping noise without actually making a mess. Yeah, we'll be panning this to make it sound more like there are like different sound sources. Hey, this pen actually looks like almost like ready to use. It's really small, but it's like, I've actually never seen such a small pen. Like, I've never used up my pens. Okay, so, and then we will do this. Okay, and I probably don't have to get the noise profile every time because it's probably pretty much the same every time. Let me actually do this. Okay. So we'll be panning this layer to make it sound more interesting. Actually, a thing that might be interesting to do is like increasing like the reverb. Like this would be really easy to do in a digital audio workstation. So which makes me a bit sad that I'm like about that I'm using Audacity and getting more and more reverb, like slowly increasing the like fader, the reverb fader. That might be like interesting. Or in delay. Okay, so this is the intro. Let me shift these a bit to the left. Should be a bit of a pause before the pen writing starts up. Elongate the reverb. True. Oh, sorry. Oh, rip. Oh, sorry. What did I say there? Okay. So that's something. Okay, let's continue with the tape. I guess this will be like the last section, using these things, the tape and the glue, and I guess this thing that I will glue to the paper, and I will also glue these things to the paper, or like tape them to the paper. I guess I can't really glue them to the paper, so I'll tape these to the paper. I will glue these things to the paper. I don't know, like this, I guess. What sound does this make when you do? Yeah, this is kind of like me saying sorry. Like this doesn't make any sound. Yeah, I could hit the paper clips against each other. Put put away what I don't need. I actually don't have any use for this, but I think that's okay. Because like it doesn't really make any sound, and even like the little sound that does make sounds too similar texture-wise to just scribbling on paper is the thing. Actually, yeah, squirting the glue could make a sound. Dang, I'm really making a mess here. I mean, it's not like that messy actually. Still, it's like comparatively clean, like the table below this thing, but I'm not sure if it will stay that way after squirting the glue everywhere. Oh boy, this is what am I doing? Yeah, true. I could do this. I should wonder if I should add that to the pen part. But I think it does have a bassy sound, does it? Yeah, let's actually do that. It does have like, okay, it has high range clicking sounds, it has mid-range clicking sounds, and that way we can add like a bassy sound to it. So I guess this does make sense, yeah. I think you're right, Alfred. Let's do this. These are too close. I will need some more like breathing space after the crack. Noise, and there we go. Yeah, can you cue the bass to be a bit louder? Rolling the eraser. It doesn't really roll. Just make it fall on the desk. Actually, like we used to do play like a game of the eraser back in school. We'd have like not usually this type of eraser. There was type of eraser that had like an incline here and on the other side as well, and it would be like finger skateboards would be like, so like flipping them around and stuff and pretend like they're finger skateboards. And then actually like the most interesting part was flipping them into things like bottles and glasses, like doing trick shots, like I guess doing this and making it fly, well, as I said, into a glass or into a bottle that's further away. Those were the times. Well, that's the kind of stuff that we played as kids. Or in school, I guess. But yeah, I guess it's probably like a lot of people did that, I assume. Eraser trick shots, yeah. So I'm currently thinking, do I do the paper clips before the tape, or do I do them at the same time? Oof, June, you have to explain. Why are paper clips called trombones in French? But she says trombones. Why is that a thing? Okay, I feel like if I only use the this, like the paper clips, it will be a bit like sound maybe too empty. Trombones. Trumpet? Wait. Let me show it again. Hope you can see it, I don't know. Actually, it's still got paper clips in the Netherlands and in Denmark. Sponky. They got Sponky in Czechia. In Czech. Nice. Okay. Enough of that. I think I'll just try doing these sounds with the paper clips and like clicking them together and all that stuff. Oh, dumping them onto the table maybe. That might be pretty cool. Oh, it is kind of like a trumpet or a trombone. You are right. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I'll continue with the paperclip sounds, and then we'll see if it's like alright, like texture wise. We could also shift it before the scissors maybe. Actually, this is like a decline, like it's like a crescendo. Then it's forte, mezzo forte, piano-ish, because it's like less texture. But I guess it won't be that quiet necessarily, because I'll be like shaking these things around. And yeah, then we finish off with... Actually, I can add the ruler punching to it, to the paperclip sound. I guess that would work. Okay. Let's record. Yeah, I need to decrease the level. Yeah, it's still too loud. Yeah, this works. Okay. Ruler punching. Yeah, that Baldi's basics thing. Yeah, these do kind of like have a marker sound. Okay. Okay, that's about 30 seconds. What I actually might want to do is change up the texture by replacing some of these parts with silence. So it would be like shaking, silence every now and then. Might make it more interesting. Okay, let's open this up and get some paper clips. With some, I mean like... Ooh, like stuck together. They don't really make a sound, though. Let me do one sound of like dumping them out. Like record one dumping out sound. Oh, this will be like bothersome to put back into the box, but it's for art. So yeah, one shot sound effect, I guess. I'm not sure where I'll put it. Probably at the end, maybe. So it's you can like hear it clearly, or just copy paste it like all over the place. Like every time there's silence, for example. Okay. Okay, how does it sound? It's not bad. I'd say it's not bad. So I will likely copy paste this at the start of all of the silent part. Hey Terrence, what's up? For art! I'm making a shitpost track. do you remember Photo Pisto? There's like some insider information, since I know program in real life. Oh, actually putting it back into the box is actually an interesting sound as well. So let's do that. Okay. So I'll record myself putting them back into the box. I think this might make like a nice like intermediary part between like all of the silences. Like you will have the shaking, then it will be followed by silence, which will be introduced by the things like the paper clips falling out of the box, and then it will be followed up by putting them back into the box. And yeah, for the pisto, that was the good stuff. Okay. So it was pretty long. I think I probably have to split it up into parts, or I'll only use this part, maybe. Or like a section of this. Just repeat it. This could work. Put this to the back for now because I'm not sure where I'm going to put this yet. Oh, forgot to close the case. You're right. So the fans that oh yeah, like there's some pretty cool like accidental sounds made by machinery that are pretty cool. So yeah, well actually, it's like closing the lid thing could be a nice like sudden silence before it starts shaking again. So I record this as a sound effect. I think this clipped. Yeah, this clipped. Let me record this again. To be a bit further away, I guess. Oh. It's not making that cool sound anymore. There it was. Did it clip? Not quite. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Oops. I think this works. Okay, this actually makes things interesting. So do we add some slapping? Oh boy, that was loud. I'm sorry. Hope it did it clip the mic? I hope not. Well, someone's sleeping while watching this. I guess they might have woken up now. I'm sorry. So yeah, I think I'll make like a continuous like thump. Actually, I could add this to the silent parts, because otherwise it's going to overlap like a lot of like there will be too many overlapped sounds otherwise. So let's try this. Let's make the silent for now. So like 10 seconds of silence, and then I don't know how many seconds of silence we need after that. 10 seconds of non-silence, and then some time of non-silence. Let me align this and see how this works out for us. See how long the silence should be. Oops, let's mute this for now. Oh yeah, reminder to drink water. I have some water right here, and I'm going to drink it. I have drunk some water, and I hope you do the same. So I think this should be enough. Don't think I need the rest. I'll just like copy paste it over here just in case. And then I will silence this whole part. There we go. I think actually I will have like a bit more silence here. And we of course need a bit of a fade in. Okay. I think I'll add this here. So we will have silence here up to here. Okay, that's that. What's this again? Oh yeah, I want to add the lid close sound as well. Let's see, maybe here. And then I actually add this to the end. No. Okay, I'll just here, and then I will shift this to the right. Same with these. There we go. The shaking continues. Let's add a small fade in. So it's not quite as sudden. Then add this sound, and then cut this off, and put this here. Then the shaking eventually stops. Let's maybe make a fade out here. Okay. This is the paperclip part. That's done. Now it's time for the very last part, the glue part. Oh boy, we're like so close to being done. I've been here like for like almost 3 hours. Oh boy. And we still aren't at the like mastering or mixing stage yet. I'm not sure if a piece like that needs mastering, but definitely needs mixing. Okay, so let's start with the tape. As we tape these things. This might be a nice sound actually. Oh yeah, and I want to incorporate the ruler. Almost forgot. Okay, let's incorporate the ruler into this silent part first. see. Actually, that sounds too much like fapping, so maybe not. Maybe like this. Yeah, I could incorporate like this into the into it. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated. Okay. This is nice. Okay. New texture. This is like pretty much like a texture focused piece. So like texture is one of the most important parts here. Okay, now taping. I make tape noise, and I will tape nail, not nail, paper clips to the paper, and then I will glue this stuff from the pen to the paper, and then we will have completed a masterpiece. Like the piece is actually going to be like 3 minutes long. How did you manage to make it 3 minutes long? I have way too many like stationary items here in my room. I guess that's the problem. Okay, just. Ooh, it's actually making nice sounds. Okay, so let's do that. Let's record that. Let me increase the recording level by a bit to 60. Okay, I think I got it. Recording time. We have recorded. What does it sound like? Oh, okay. It's come out through the wrong speakers for some reason. Okay. This is nice. I like that sound. Like this is like a pure ASMR stream, pretty much. I actually need the scissors to cut up the tape. I mean, taping something to something doesn't really make a sound, so it doesn't really make sense to record this. I mean, just for the sake of the like combined art, in quotation mark, I guess, experience, I will still tape it so that people can be like, hey, that's the part in the sound where he taped the thing to the other thing. How exciting! Let me pay $10,000. Okay, this isn't working out. Needs another piece of tape. yeah, it's like, you know, relaxing ASMR. Like 2 of the people here are like live in the Asian region, so it's like evening over there. So it's like a nice going to bed stream. Oh, that's what you mean, like putting it like actually clipping it to the paper. It is like a really weird way to you know, use paper clips, like you just taping them to the paper instead of actually you know, just clipping them to the paper. I guess the problem with that is that they can fall off easily, which is not something that I would want to happen if I only clip them to them. But I mean, I can clip them to the paper and then tape them to make sure that they stay in place. Like, you know, like this. Let's see, like this, and then I would put the tape on the other side, I guess. Try again. So I know that some of my friends actually watch my streams, like Program, for example, and I feel like the majority of them, like watching the stream, might be like, is he finally going mad? Did he finally snap? Is that what's happening here? And I mean, you know, experimental art, I guess, can make people feel like it's insanity. So yeah, I mean, I'm just like sitting here taping paper clips to paper. Oh no! What did I make? You didn't see that, I hope. Like I made a, you know, an odd picture with the paper clips. Penis jokes. I'm 23, by the way. 24 actually. Oh dang, I'm old. It does kind of feel like schoolwork, because like working with paper and like appliances. Like I didn't have to do art for like since how many years? When did I get out of school? Started studying 4 years ago, so it must have been like 5 years ago. And I stopped, like I didn't have any art class for 2 years back then either, so it's like 7 years ago was the last time I did anything art related. So yeah, but we didn't really do any abstract art in class. I mean, we did like learn about people like, I guess, people who did more abstract things like Picasso, and actually someone held a presentation about Salvador Dali, or Dali. Can't quite remember how his name is pronounced. You know, this is like a really weird stream to come into, like without context. Like you just come in here and here's like a dude taping a broken pen to a piece of paper. It's like a mental breakdown stream, pretty much. Okay. Now we pour the glue. Feels weird. Haven't used this glue in forever, pretty much. Actually, a thing we used to do. Like, this is probably not a thing like exclusive to our school, but our class. But one thing that some people in our class did was like paint their paint their hands with markers, then put glue on their hands and just like do this, and the glue would take on the color of the whatever pen they use to color their hands, so it would become like, for example, blue or a pink ball of glue. So this was kind of interesting. Does this actually make sound if we squirt the bottle? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Yeah, this way around it does. If you make it face up, it does make sounds. So, this is what we will be doing. Making it face up and recording that. Let's see. Yeah, oh god, this is really quiet. So this is more like a sniffing glue experience, I guess. Okay, this works. Actually, it's weird how like pupils here in Germany do things, and I'm like, oh, that's probably just like some random thing that we invented, and then it turns out like some like students in another country did the same thing. Kind of a weird experience. Okay, time to record glue. If you know what I mean. Oh yeah, on top of the tape sound. Hold up. Wrong track. Here we go. Oh, okay. It's already over. 3 minutes of sniffing glue. Oops. Okay, so let me actually use the glue now. Because like I said, it's not actually making any sound. Yeah, glue! I actually need to wait until this, till this actually hardens. Let's just cover this in glue. Oh boy. Good thing is that I'll never actually need this glue. Like, I took it with me into the new apartment, but I don't use glue. I only use tape, pretty much, nowadays. Oh boy. Really smells like glue now. I will open the window, but I don't want people stalking my stream. To make the paper shine. What is this mess? Actually, I might need to open the window after all. The glue smell is like not good. It's like way too much glue. Okay, I think this is all of the like stationary stuff that I want to use. So, is this a good ending though? Is this a good ending? Actually listen to the glue sounds too. I think I need to. Yeah, I need to do noise reduction. This is nice. Okay. How do you finish a piece like this? I got it. Paper ripping sound. So I will rip a part of the paper, which will make like a similarly like shocking sound as the pen breaking. So it'd be like rutch, and then it's like paper broken. need to get new paper. Need to get paper repaired. I don't know. Paper injured. So I guess we will do that for the finale. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So I'll rip part of this paper. I just have to be careful that I don't, like, that the sound is actually good, for one, and that I don't actually touch the glue, because I don't want to get glued. Oh boy, this smells like really not that nice. So let's see. Okay, paper ripping sound. Take 1. The paper fell down. Oh, crunchy. Listen to this. So good. It's like some good paper ripping. Okay. Yeah. I think that's it. I guess last part would be mixing. But dang. It feels like actually, well, the stream has been going for like 3 hours, but I've been actually composing on for like 2, because I did like a lot of exposition in the first hour. Okay, let's put this away. Let's put this stuff away. Should I just, put this here, like part of the ripped paper? No, it's good as it is. Okay. This will stay in the middle. I don't think I can pan from here with effects. Yeah, I can only pan it if I turn it like without having to use the track controls. If I wait, no, okay, I need to put them on like each of these, I guess, on their individual tracks, which is like wow. It's like part of the reason why Audacity kind of sucks for this, as opposed to an actual just audio workstation where I could just like pan it like however I want, whenever I want. But here I have to pan like the whole track, meaning I will have like probably like 50 tracks in the end. I mean, I can just keep it simple. Okay, minus 33, which is a good number. This is not minus 33, it's minus 1. Minus 0.33. Let's do plus 0.33. And there we go. Yeah, this is way better than before. It is actually creating a room now. Then it stops. And then this happens. Okay. I mean, what I could do is have like several tracks that are like panned to one specific level. I mean, like this, like all the files here would be panned to the middle. Like, for example, this here would be panned to the middle. This, I don't remember what this is. Alright, this would be panned to the middle as well. Let me actually do some EQ here. EQ filter curve. Yeah. Flatten. So I want to mainly have, oh boy, my nose is like tingling. You know what, let me put this on the like window so okay. Like, you don't need to actually look at it anymore. You can look at me now. Wait, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, it's mainly like low frequency based now. Okay. This. Alright, okay, we have 3 paper sounds. Okay. It's like a lower one, but I think I want to like decrease some of the lower frequencies because it's like it sounds a bit like it's bumping into the mic or something. I think that's okay. So this I want to pan. I think I want to keep this in the middle. This I want to pan to the left. Like my favorite like panning degree is like 33%. So there we go. This one's a bit quiet. Just like doing this part. So I'm going to amplify it by a bit in general, and then amplify this part specifically. To make this a bit quieter. This one's a bit too loud. Okay, clicks. If you want to like more like hard pan those, like those two, so like to -7, minus 0.7, and 0.7. Yeah, that's nicer. That's the true ASMR experience. Okay, what's with this one? So the pans clacking into each other. Let's see. 0.33, 0.33, middle, hard left, hard right, middle. I guess these two don't necessarily interfere with each other. I guess what I can do for this is like EQ the lower frequencies out. So it definitely doesn't interfere with the other sound. Maybe do it like higher even. Guess this would work. Okay. Then I wanted to apply like a gradually more and more reverb effect on these. You can make it smoother. Let me check actually. Can you? Oh yeah, like this I guess. Is that what you mean? Huh. Factory presets. Bass cut, bass boost. Bass cut? Not enough bass cut. Okay. Keep it for like this for now, as long as Alfred is looking stuff up. Think I want to align this now before I apply the effects. Then I will need to check all of these to the right if I can. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I can. That's good. There needs to be a pause here before it continues, like a dramatic pause. Okay, see. Let's cut these off. Okay. Good. And I want to add some like reverb to this and room. So let's add some room and reverb. There we go, reverb. Room size 79. Maybe reverberance. Let's see. I guess we need reverberance. Yeah, we need a lot of reverberance. Damping. Let's see. So I've never actually used Audacity to do reverb and stuff. Wet only. Ah, okay. got it. The reverberance up a notch. There you go. Oh yeah, that's better. Let's play around with the room size a bit. So the problem with this preset is that it sounds like a stony hall. In Cubase, you have or if you were to use different plugins, you would have like a lot more options on how to make it sound. Because this sounds like a container, I guess. Like a metal container or like a big stone hall, maybe. Presets, let's see what it has. Bathroom, small room, bright. Yeah. Let's curve up the reverberance. Try this out. I probably could like use something like Raum, which is a pretty good reverb VST. Actually, I can't see it here. Anyhow, let's add some delay to give it more impact. I guess echo. Okay. Delay time in seconds 0.5 maybe. Oh, I can't actually add any numbers. Okay, there we go. I need to use the numpad. So I will try not to add plugins for now, since I would like to like make a potential like piece that the students would be able to make as well. Would like the students don't necessarily have access to the plugins, so I just want to use the default plugins of Audacity for now. Could try to change the pitch. Yeah, just a bit nicer. It's a bit lower. Okay, so we could try the reverb again. Like I removed the reverb just now. So it's kind of metallic is the problem. So I'm actually not a fan of of using the plugin for this sound effect. But yeah, I will try to like increase the reverb here. You get reverbier and reverbier, more and more reverb. Room size up, reverberance up. And then I will just reapply the effect. Oh god, what the heck is happening? Oh no, oh no. I actually don't want to listen to this. This is gonna be weird. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is actually not bad. This is actually pretty cool. It does have quite a horror vibe. Okay, let's apply reverb, reverb, reverb. This will probably be too loud though, I can imagine. Okay, let's try this. Not bad. So what I want to try out here is delay. I'm getting more and more delay on these because they're like more like poppy sounds. I guess reverb would work on them as well. Let me try reverb first. Actually, reverb sounds pretty cool here as well. Let's stick to reverb maybe. I won't put any reverb on the eraser though, because it's like bassy, and putting reverb on a, like, I'm not a fan of putting too much reverb on a bassy sound. I think I actually need to shift this forward, otherwise like the left side just disappears. It sounds weird. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, this pause is a bit too long. Like, dramatic pauses are good, but they can be a bit boring as well, and people might start wondering, okay, but now is it over? Can we actually go home now? So it's still a bit too long. Like this maybe. Yeah, this works. So I actually want to have this in the middle. So what I will do is put this in here, in this part, into this part. Just make sure that these are like their own tracks. Okay. Oops. I guess I have to mute this. Otherwise it will shift these things around. Oh wait. This isn't the middle. This is the middle. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's good. What's this part? Okay, that's the sound. Snipping. I need to increase the volume of these by a bit. It seems like I can't. Yeah, I can. Okay. It just won't let me use my number keys. I have to use numpad for some reason. Actually, I think I want to pan them like more heavily to the left and right. So I put them in here instead. Oops. There we go. Actually, what I could do is shift them a bit, and then this way I have like soft. Oh, actually, even better. Okay. I will put this in here, and this in here. Okay, actually mix things up. It was actually already right that way. So I have like an instant of this pen to the right and then hard pen to the left. Then I shift it a bit. And same for this one. That's gonna sound weird, probably. It's a lot of scissors. It really is like an office workplace. So I think I want to remove everything starting here. Let's add a fade out here so there's no clicking. Okay. And then, what's the next part? Oh yeah, this. Okay. Then we have the dead stuff part. Okay. There's some weird like wind sound. Oh yeah, okay, I need to mute this. Yeah, it does. You could definitely interpret it like that. Like writing stuff in school, then you go to a workplace where you have to cut things up, I guess, with scissors. Actually, make a heavier fade out here. And here. Like especially with this, I guess. Okay, now this is kind of shifted incorrectly. So let me realign this. Should be good. Okay. I think I want this in the middle actually. So I will guess for simplicity's sake I'll copy paste this over here. Get some, don't forget to get something to drink, Alfred. Okay, this is the part where they actually start putting them back. That was quick. Okay, this I need to realign stuff because things got messed up when I was moving things around. Okay. Oh yeah, it's good. I think I want this on the left actually. And this on the right. Okay, I will need to realign stuff again. But actually this should be on the... I think I can put this over here, maybe, on the soft left. And then we have the closing sound on the soft right, maybe. Okay, this works. Then let's realign these sounds. I just copy paste them, I guess, to make it easier for me. So I can just delete this and this and this, and then just copy paste it over here. It didn't work. Oops. There we go. Okay. And then it fades out. Okay, there's some weird sound here. Okay. Yeah, and then we need to realign this stuff. Let's put this over here, and this was the paper rip, I believe. Put this over here. Was it? Let's cut some of the lower frequencies on the glue bottle. It's maybe a bit too heavy on the bassy side. Yeah, that's better. Sounds like a cat sniffing something. So I think what I want to try out is actually making a copy of this and shifting it a bit. The copy on the left and then shifting it like this. It's like a kind of like a stereo pan delay. Oh yeah, that's them quitting the job. Since it's kind of an echo, I will decrease the volume of it by like 3, maybe. And then over here. Yeah, let's reduce the volume some more and maybe apply an effect like some reverb. So it sounds like, I guess, reverb with pre-delay, kind of, and delay. But the delay is only on one side of the ear, I guess. So similar to the pen breaking, I want the paper rip to have delay as well. So we'll generate silence, add echo, and here we go. Okay, do we have any other interesting effects that you want to use? I don't want to use compression necessarily, since I feel like the natural dynamics kind of fit this kind of collage. I mean, there are a lot of like transients, of course. Like here, for example, in this sounds, or like here, there's a lot of transients here. Like transients being these like really short high spikes, but I don't think they're necessarily bad. It's not like I want the piece to be like necessarily loud. It needs to compress these transients. I think it like kind of works to give it a more natural sound, so we'll leave them as they are. Change pitch, that might be interesting, or change like a gradual. Yeah, there's like a sliding stretch, for example. Yeah, invert is there as well. Actually, since this is pretty samey, like there's a direct repetition of this, I can try using reverse on this. Or on this. Let's try reversing this for now and see where it gets us. Okay, this doesn't sound great reverse, but this definitely does, in my opinion. So we have it in like reverse form, and that comes back in the original form. So this might make things a bit more interesting. What about this? Yeah. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Okay, I like this. Other than that, the other effects or sounds I'll like to... Actually, does this sound cool reversed? Doesn't really sound that much different. So yeah, I want to try sliding stretch. I have no idea what truncate silence is, by the way. So what sound should we use sliding stretch on? Maybe one of these. Like there's not really too much interesting happening here. Aside from the like panning thing, maybe. Sliding stretch. Initial tempo change, final tempo change, 25, I guess. And it shifts up by 5 semitones. Dampening. Is dampening like an equalizer kind of thing? Or what's that? That's a long effect. Toilet break, I guess. I am back. Slowing the speed and doing reverb, yeah. Okay, sliding thing didn't really work out that well. Dampening. What the heck is dampening? Or do you mean like actual EQ with dampening? Or is there a dampening effect? And pulse stretch is really cool. Really like pulse stretch, but it's like an extreme stretch. Slowing the speed and reverb. So pulse stretch kind of has a similar effect. Personally, really like pulse stretch. Actually made a whole track just using pulse stretch. I think I said something about Humaniki or something, and then I pulse stretched it. Let me actually show you what I mean. Do I have a browser? I do have a browser. Here's the browser. So let me go to my website. By the way, it has a cool new design, in case you haven't seen it yet. Here it is. It actually has like it has a moving background. Do you see this? And there's a video, and there's like posters of some games I've worked for. Look at this. And like hotkeys to take you to the right places. I still need to add the newest song here. And there's also a brass sextet that I wrote that I need to add to this. And also just a bit like the sound design video a bit, following some tips that I got from a this sound designer at Bungie. Like that's really cool. Like he's a cool dude. he was like, he just offered sound designs, he offered tips on like portfolios or on reels or websites, and I was like, well, I can't pass up this opportunity to get someone who's like a high figure in like or who has like a lot of experience rather. That's the important part. Like it doesn't necessarily matter like what he has worked on, but rather like how much he has worked on, and like how much experience he got from working on those games. So I assume he got a lot of experience from working at Bungie on things like Halo, and so it was cool to get some feedback from him. Can't remember his name though, but I think you should be able to find his Twitter. Oh yeah, this whole thing with the how you can like open it up and be like, oh cool, I can watch the trailer. But yeah, it's kind of like Alfred said, it's kind of sad that there are like no hyperlinks here on the pictures. That would make things a lot easier. Actually added that I have a bachelor's. That's not why I'm here on this page though. Mysterious and dark. MIV. Don't ask me what MIV means. I have no idea anymore. I've already forgotten. But yeah, this is just me saying something to the microphone and then pulse stretching it. There are a lot of interesting textures here. Okay, enough of that though. Is there anything here worth pulse stretching? kind of want to try pause stretching like something from here. Like sort of snipping maybe. Like this maybe. Just copy paste this into this part, into this section, and then just pause stretch it and see what happens. This might take a while as well because pause stretching is... Oh no, actually it didn't take that long. Sounds like someone breathing. Okay, I mean, stretch factor 3 is like vanilla. We need pause stretch 10. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the loading. There we go. This has some horror vibes. Okay. Let's make this like a bit quieter, I guess. This is some like actual like horror stuff. I'm making horror music. Actually kind of interesting how this turned out. Like this is really cool, I think. Okay, this might actually be it for like the light mixing. I just need to adjust the volumes maybe a bit because I think this part actually is a bit too loud in some places. Actually, let's decrease the volume of this by like 2 or so. The song about life. It's like almost 3 minutes long. Holy moly. Okay, so actually, Alfred, do you know a way to insert like parts without? Oh yeah, there's I think a limiter. So I'm not sure if I can apply it to the master track. I think you can only apply it to like specific tracks. I mean, I could like curve up the compressor all the way, which is like the same as a limiter. Do you know if there's a way to copy paste tracks without shifting everything? Like if I wanted to paste this in here, it would shift everything to the left, to the right. Because it's like kind of bothersome. Because I could actually eliminate 2 tracks and make this whole project a bit like more compact. If I could just put them up here, like these 2 things. And this one too. That would definitely make things easier. I can Google it. How to paste in tracks without without moving everything. Oh, I guess selecting it. Okay, I guess this works. I do this, and then I see this is left, and then I do. Oops, I do this. Ooh, okay. So if I just if I select the region that I actually want to select and then paste, then it works. Okay. Now I can get rid of these two, and I guess to make it easier for me to see what's happening, I can paste this here. Now we have all of the free intro things up here. And there we go. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tracks. Okay. Phew. Let's listen to the whole track. Make sure nothing is clipping. She does this clip. No, okay. Sure nothing is clipping, and then I can finally finish it. Or say that this is finished. Then we can take a look at my art piece, which has actually gained some more color, which is pretty interesting because of the glue. But yeah, we will look at that after we have listened to the track for the last time. Here we go. Okay, one thing I want to adjust is making this silent. This last thing. And then there's like some sounds still going on over here, even though it should be silent. Make this silent as well. Guess one problem I have is that this isn't quite as impactful as it could be. No. I guess one thing I didn't do that I did with the pen breaking is changing the pitch. So let's try that. It's a bit more interesting. Could add reverb. So I'm not a huge fan of the reverb, but maybe it helps. Like the Audacity reverb. Actually, it's not that bad. Get some more low in here instead of high. Let's try the dark room. With like a bigger room size, more vibrant. Without pre-delay. I have that only on just so I can hear like what it sounds like just the reverb by itself for now before I edit. Maybe like this. Boost it up. Maybe shift it over here so it starts like exactly when everything else stops. Let's maybe try this. Make it stop in the middle of everything. Like make everything else stop in the middle of the sound. Need like some thump or something. Because this thing, like this sounds like... I guess because of the build-up. That's why this made for a good like transition. The razor sound for the thump, true. Which is over here. Nope. Nope. Ah, down here. Yeah, I think this would give it some bass, which we need. We need the bass. There we go. So let's add some bass. So I think I will add some reverb to this as well, maybe. I will need to fade this out, but let's try it for now. Oh yeah, that's way better. Let me add silence over here to make this whole thing longer. Add reverb and this is good. It's a bit loud. Let's decrease the volume. Yeah, I like this. Okay, that was a good tip. Like the razor sounded like a lot more like low, like a low bass to the sound. The thump echoing. I don't think I want it to echo, so it doesn't detract too much from the paper rip sound. so it doesn't overlay like the whole thing. Like that way the paper sound so like is easily recognizable in the like further, like in the echo, even if it wasn't like that quite as recognizable in the first iteration of it. Okay, and it didn't clip anywhere, so we can actually export this. Oh boy, okay. What do we name this? Does it need a name? The problem with names is, like song names. I think it was someone said that when they were talking about the name of art pieces. I think that the title of art pieces nudges people to interpret the product like in a specific direction. Which can be good if the artist wants people to see like something, like to interpret something in a specific way. So I'm not like, I personally like letting people, especially with pieces like these, I like having people like interpret things by themselves if they want to interpret it. Yeah. Like especially since there is no specific meaning I had in mind when I composed this. Like there was a theme, stationary. Like I could call it after the theme, but then again it might like be too on the nose, so people would be like, okay, the whole point of this piece is just to make music with a stationary, and it would detract them from maybe wanting to form an interpretation. So it's difficult. It is a difficult thing. I guess there's like it's like one of the reasons why I'm bad at naming pieces. The main reason is that I just really bad at coming up with names. Oh yeah, before we continue, let me actually show you what has become of our art piece. So it's not like fully, I think. It's not quite fully done drying. But yeah, the glue won't trickle off, I think. Oh, but some of the paper did. Okay. Here it is, our art piece. Yeah, actually it makes me wonder how, like, or why older composers, like earlier composers, just named their pieces like Sonata 1, 2, 3, and so on, instead of giving them like names. I guess because they didn't have like a certain like meaning behind the piece in mind, as opposed to later during the Romantic era, where Programmmusik was a thing. Program music, I guess, maybe would be a translation, meaning that the pieces were modeled after a specific like non-musical topic in mind, like making a piece that wants to show how like the concept of a butterfly sounds, for example, and then they named their piece Butterfly, which I guess wasn't such a big thing before the Romantic era. I mean, I guess I could do the like earlier route and go like name this sound collage number 1. Let's see how many. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have 12 instruments, so to speak. So we can call it like a stationary 12th. I would have to look up the actual like definition of like what an instrument ensemble with 12 instruments is called. There's probably no actual name. Or yeah, just give it a symbol name, like something that's unpronounceable, or something that's pronounceable but is more like imagery, like delta or something, like using the delta symbol. I guess the difficulty of that would be like, how do you talk about the piece if it has a weird name? It's not like this piece will get famous or anything, anyways. So it's not like a lot of people will want to talk about it, but I could name it like emoji. Or yeah, what you just sent, Alfred. I could name it like after something like this. Let me actually look up if there's a name for an instrument ensemble with 12 instruments. Complete 12. Composition for 12 instruments. Milton Babbitt. So yeah, this dude just named his piece Composition for 12 instruments. Or here, Stravinsky, Concertino for 12 instruments. I guess. Not sure if that is like the official name. I mean, the official name would probably be in Russian anyways, not in English. Dot slash. Or like, I mean, there are like people who name their pieces unnamed piece 1 and 2. Like, Demo has tracks called unnamed. Yeah. No. Demo. Demo? I thought there was like a piece called unnamed or like no title or something in Demo. Oh well. Dois Prezece? What? What's that? Dictionary. Help. 12. Ooh. Ooh, I like this. We have glitchy titles. I like how they pronounce those. I actually like Dois Prezece. But why is it Romanian? What's a cardinal? Kardinalzahl. Oh, it's like an amount of something. 12. I mean, this sounds cool, but there would be like, I guess the question is, why would it be Romanian? It's something with 12. 12, just 12. So there's a thing called duodecime. Duodecimus. I mean, Latin would work because Latin is like seen as the, the go-to edgy language. There's apparently no English word for duodecime. Duodecim. Duodecima. And duodecumus. I don't like that, come as a part of that title. Something with the number 12 would be cool. So like just, or I guess I could just call it something for 12 instruments and then be like, yeah, the instruments aren't actually like conventional instruments. They are pens and scissors and stuff. Like that would be like an interesting like debate. Oh, okay, I got it. Since like one of the main points is like this thing here, this like art piece, I guess you could say. Art piece for 12 instruments. Does it make sense? Oops. Let's see, what's the English word here? Visual arts. Painting. I mean, it's not really a painting. I guess art piece for 12 instruments. I guess what makes me like not fully content with it is the fact that like it could be like art could be like interpreted as like, you know, general art in general, where music is a part of. So it would be like, it would just sound awkward. But I want to like specifically allude to like this piece of paper having been done with these 12 instruments, and this like Audacity project being like the audio form of this art piece, I guess. I mean, I could just call it a painting, even if it's not a painting. Could you call this a painting? Probably not. Because it's like not... I mean, there is like... I use pens, so I guess it's like in part of painting, but... For example, applying paint, pigment, color, or other medium to a solid surface. I mean, that part is true. Or other medium, like a pen or paper clips. Amber. Isn't that like a thing? A thing? This thing? So what does collage fall under? Assemblage of different forms. Oh, and other found objects glued to his piece of paper or canvas. There we go. With element, you mean like chemistry table thing? Table of elements. Magnesium. I think. Yep, the track is finished. We are currently looking for a name. I can actually show it to you again after we have chosen a name. Right before ending the stream. As like the final thing before I switch off the stream, pretty much. Right after saying goodbye and everything. I think I like collage for 12 instruments. Because it is kind of a collage, this abomination we have made here. Here, by the way, this is our art piece, by the way, June. This is what we made with those sounds. Pencil sharpeners use magnesium. Okay. Oh, the glue stench is still not gone. I'm still high from glue, I guess. Oh boy. Like my nose is kind of irritated. Bruh. And the 12 instruments are these things here. Let me actually count again just to make sure there's... Oh, actually, it's 30 instruments, I think. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paper clips, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's actually 12. Okay, 11. And yeah, I guess 12 if we count both pens. So yeah, it is 12 after all. Not 13. Did I forget anything? Nah, we're good. Okay. Collage for 12 instruments. Here we go. Let me export it before I play it. As wave, of course. For safe, actually as flag. For safekeeping purposes. Okay. Collage for 12 instruments. Yep. Yep. The advantage of flag is that it's still lossless, just like wave, but that it doesn't like take up as much space because it's still compressed. So it's compressed and lossless. It's still like it still takes up more space than lossy file formats like MP3 and OGG, for example. But yeah, it's still less than wave. I guess waves are good if like decompressing sound effects, for example, like in a live setting. In video games, for example, is a bigger deal. So you don't want to use flags because they will have to be decompressed, which puts more strain on the CPU. If you like use flags for video games, while wave files with their bigger size will, I guess, what was it? They need more buffer or something. I don't know. They influence another part of like the machine, I guess. I guess reading speed might be. Is it reading? Nah, actually not sure. But there's another trade-off. So like, flags can be good in some situations, while waves are better in others. I personally prefer using waves if I use sound effects because of the whole, decompressing and CPU thing, especially if the sound effects do need to play like a lot in succession, like in action games where you mash A to use your sword or something, and then it gets overlaid with other sound effects which might which which might negatively influence the CPU. But it depends on the game, I guess. Like, I'm not sure how like necessary this information is for like indie games or visual novels, which is like my area at the moment. Okay, one thing I wanted to try is I want to look up real quick is check if the audio file really doesn't clip. We checked that it doesn't clip before. Like, this part looks like almost like it's clipping, but it's like just touching the edge, I guess. I still want the amplitude to be -1 though. Actually, let's analyze it for clipping. Yeah, no clipping. Okay. Let's still put it down to -1 because like I might want to export this in MP3 or something, and the compression might bump the volume up a bit, which might make it clip. Another pro tip: usually you don't want to normalize to 0, but to either -1 if you want to be on the really safe side, or what Koseki told me he's doing is exporting them to -0.5, because that's usually enough. Since, as I mentioned, when you compress something from, for example, wave to OGG, the volume might get bumped up a bit, which might lead to clipping. Okay, here we go. I want to increase the volume of this actually. Oops, before we start, because I felt that it was a bit quiet before as well. So just to be on the safe side. Okay, and I will say goodbye in advance, since, will I? I guess a thing that I did before, like in streams, was like I would say like goodbye and then be like, okay, we'll listen to this for the last time, and then I would just like, you know, go into stream over mode, like right as this ends. Actually, yeah, this might be a good ending. So I will say goodbye before playing the track and then turning off the stream. So thanks a lot for being here. There were quite a lot of viewers somehow at one point. Not sure how or why. This was like a really weird project. I might make another stream like doing something similar in the future, since as I mentioned before, just doing something like this is way more fun than actually listening to it. So oh yeah, I will definitely have to post the image. Actually also show you the art piece again in big as I say goodbye. There you go. Like, it's all cut up down here. Here's the rip. Here you have the paper clips, the broken pen, glue, the sharpened pen residue, and the pen scribbles. Like, this could really make like an EP cover. Oh, I don't think no. I would make the I would dirty the scanner if I scanned it, probably. Otherwise, I would like use the university scanner. We don't have a like looking up from above scanner yet. We were thinking of getting a book scanner where it would just like, you know, scan the book from above. Like, there would be a lens up here. And there you would have the book down here. That would like make a photo. That was pretty cool, but we don't have one of those yet. Hopefully in the near future though. So let me turn off the webcam so you don't have to see me. I guess I'll let this going. Phone app. I'll likely just take a photo, probably like I don't have a high resolution camera, but it would be enough. And then I can actually upload it in Bandcamp and get like all of the negative reviews. So yeah, this was fun to make, even if a bit like, I don't know, crazy. But I think this will make a great example for the composition workshop. in a month or 1.5 months. Alright, I will mute myself now and go into stream over mode right after this ends. Have fun.